Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Opener. And there they go. Hardly Workings out for the lead from the outside. Moon Hunter, not a lot of pace on in the Tuesday opener. Cousin Greg comes away in third. March Madness Party forwardly positioned. Lorenzen's in the fifth spot, and Bad Water, despite an inside draw and stretching out, showing no pace. He's the last of all. On the front end, long shot, Hardly Working, chasing a Moon Hunter. Cousin Greg along the rail. March Madness Party 3 deep. Lorenzen second last, and Bad Water is a little more than 4 lengths from the front. 24 3/5 for Hardly Working and Giovanni Paredes. Moon Hunter right there. March Madness Party attends the pace 3 deep. Cousin Greg, a nice tracking trip and inside journey for him. He's only 2 from the front. 2.5 to Bad Water and Lorenzen, 2 by 2 by 2 up the backstretch run. Hardly Working, Moon Hunter, Cousin Greg third with March Madness Party. Bad Water 4 off the lead. Lorenzen 4 3/4 of a length off the top spot. The race to the 3/8. Hardly Working in Moon Hunter. Cousin Greg's been getting a beautiful tracking trip along the inside. Hardly Working at a big price, the one to come and catch. Hardly Working opens up. Can't you see I'm working here? Hardly Working at 24-1 with the lead. And Cousin Greg comes under pressure from second. And back to third is Moon Hunter. And then Bad Water. Hardly Working, the biggest price on the board. Trying to go all the way. He works with 3 lengths at the 8th pole from Cousin Greg. Hardly Working, Cousin Greg bombs away in the Tuesday opener. Hardly Working, forget about it. He's 24-1. Cousin Greg was second. Lorenzen took off late for third, then Moon Hunter. 4-1. Race 1 is official, 3-2-5-6. That exact at $166.50. A trifecta, $109.62. 10-cent super. They're at the post. And there they go. After Alpha's out for the lead. Coup de Parte is showing some pace along the inside. Tracy's Girl comes away running in third. Then Iova, Willow Grove, and Renina's Rose is very deep at the 7/8. Coup de Parte's challenging for the top spot inside of After Alpha. They clear away from Tracy's Girl. Willow Grove is about 7 lengths from the front. Iova matches her. 2 lengths in front of Renina's Rose, little less than 9 lengths from first to last. After Alpha and Giovanni Paredes on the lead from Coup de Parte. Break of 4 to Tracy's Girl. Another 3.5 to Willow Grove and Iova. At the back remains Renina's Rose, 24 seconds the opening quarter. After Alpha, 3 parts of a length. Coup de Parte holding her ground from the rail. 5 lengths to Tracy's Girl, 2.5 Iova, Renina's Rose, and Willow Grove. 48 2/5. The tempo's been pretty good for the level. Coup de Parte comes away with the lead at the 3/8. Coup de Parte with the lead. In second, After Alpha. Iova's closing in from third. Renina's Rose matching her. They get within 6 of the leaders. Then Tracy's Girl, nothing yet from Willow Grove. Coup de Parte at 10-1. Coup de Parte turns into the lane with the lead. Here comes Iova, and here comes Renina's Rose. Coup de Parte at the 3/16. Iova and Renina's Rose come a-calling. Coup de Parte got the trip, I imagine. She's the leader under left-handed urging. In second, Iova. It's Coup de Parte. She's 10-1. Go to the winner's circle with Coup de Parte and the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. Iova second, then Renina's Rose and Willow Grove. Second race is official. It is a big daily time. And there they go. Double Vision and Bowing Snowman quickly away. Also there, Dean Verdile. From the inside along came the Prince with Who Is Jared and Dreamer's Boys, the last of 6. And Bowing Snowman's up to the front from Dean Verdile and Double Vision. Who Is Jared makes a move for 4th inside. Along came the Prince. They're 4 off the lead heading into the turn. Better than 5.5 for 6 to Dreamer's Boy. 22 3/5, and Bowing Snowman builds up a nice lead. It's 2.5 lengths to Double Vision. Dean Verdile under a drive. Who Is Jarrett trying to commence his bid from the 4th spot? He has work to do. He's 5 lengths from the front. He's closing in gradually. And go to along came the Prince and Dreamer's Boy. Bowing Snowman, Double Vision's in a nice spot along the inside. Who Is Jarrett tries to quicken in from 3rd. Here comes Double Vision to tackle Bowing Snowman. Who Is Jarrett pursuing them from 3rd. It's Double Vision up to the front. Double Vision, Who Is Jarrett coming a-calling to the far outside, but Double Vision was in the perfect spot, and he's going to hang on. Double Vision from Who. Race 3 is official, 3-1-4-6. The double $1,384. And there they go. Super Slide and Amore Fire. Wabansi wants to go with the pace from the inside. Amore Fire is the quickest. Here's Jackie Girl striding into the 4th spot. Becky's Mission comes away in 5th, then Kitty Tintin, and Sweet Sugar Baby is the early trailer. Amore Fire, the speed of the speed, better than 1.5 lengths. Super Slide second, covering Wabansi. Jackie Girl runs with them in the clear. Then Becky's Mission. Sweet Sugar Baby's advancing. She'll have to overcome traffic. Tough spot for her in the 2-path. Farther out, Kitty Tintin. 22 4/5 for Amore Fire. A favorable flow for her. She's the one in command. She's the one to beat. Super Slide is second. Sweet Sugar Baby trying to thread her way from between runners. Now she has a clear path. Can she make up the necessary ground on Amore Fire? Amore Fire, the one to beat, 3/16 from the line. Sweet Sugar Baby comes with her good run. Amore Fire has the lead. Sweet Sugar Baby trying to close in. The advantage with Amore Fire. Sweet Sugar Baby is closing, but she's not going to get to the winner. Amore Fire. Sweet Sugar Baby. She's clearly second best. Then Wabansi, backed by Sequel Thoroughbreds LLC. The double, 3-5, $17.80. It's a nice exacta, fans. 5-1 for the top 2. And there they go. South Africa hopped at the start. Bustin Pietra, fleet of foot from the inside draw. He makes the pace. Mass Appeal tries to stay close. Massey Hall third, inside of Zame. Masked Marauder is a little more than 6.5 lengths off the lead. And South Africa made a mess of the start. And he seems to be struggling at the back marker. Not really interested once again as South Africa. So it is Bustin Pietra with the pace. To his outside is Mass Appeal. Massey Hall in a good spot heading into the turn. He has more than 3 to find at the 3/8. It's a break of about 3 lengths to Sam May. Another 5.5 for 6. Back to Masked Marauder. And once again, South Africa is out of the affair. Bustin Pietra has allowed Mass Appeal to stay close. Bustin Pietra well off the rail entering the lane. A big opening for the sharp customer. Massey Hall up the inside. And Sam May tries to gather momentum. Bustin Pietra's in deep water. Up the inside, Massey Hall to the far outside. Sam May. Here's Sam May kicking it into high gear. Sam May up to the front from Massey Hall. Sam May the winner at 8-1. And race 5 is official. 5-2-1-7. The double 5. And there they go. Drosseldium production credit, Son of Darkness, letter carrier Henry, 4th scrimmage for the top spot. Nutsy strides into 5th, Waheel is 6th, Macho Maya 7th, Stuck Up is the last of all. Pace battle on, pace is on. Son of Darkness and Drosseldium speeding clear, opening up better than 3. Production credit, letter carrier Henry 3rd and 4th. Waheel solidifies the 5th spot. He's in a good position heading into the turn, more than 5 off the leaders, and he's gaining ground up the inside. Break of nearly 4 lengths. Drosseldium, Nutsy's really going to have to go from there. Stuck Up's trying to pick up his tempo. In the meantime, Drosseldium comes away with the lead. Production credit and Waheel are closing in together. Production credit getting first run on Waheel. Drosseldium softened up by Son of Darkness. Production credits there, so too is Waheel. I'm going to let her carrier Henry. Macho Maya's beginning to pick up his best stride, but he has work to do. In the meantime, here comes Waheel. Waheel's up to the front. Production credit. Macho Maya late on the scene, going to the 2-path. Waheel, Macho Maya. Waheel, Macho Maya up the inside. Waheel front and center. From Macho Maya, production credit. 7-2 trifecta, $127.75. The 10-cent super, 4728, $235. And there they go. From the inside, Maddie Surprise quickly into stride. Pajama Jam just a little quicker from her outside. Now they are hooking up, and Maddie Surprise pokes her head in front. Inner Voice makes a move into 3rd. Sassy Tallahassee 4th. Our First Lady wants that spot from the outside, getting within 4 lengths. Break of more than 3 to the lone debutante, Feisty Marie. 2.5 to the favorite, geared up. The last of all, and Maddie Surprise has claimed the top spot. Pajama Jam's there, so too is Inner Voice from the rail, and Our First Lady looked like she's trying to replicate that career debut run. She gets involved past the 3/8, getting within a length midway through the turn. Sassy Tallahassee improving her stride, 3 deep, near the quarter pole, getting within 4 lengths. Feisty Marie from the inside, and geared up's at the back. Our First Lady to turn up the tempo on Maddie Surprise. Maddie Surprise, the lone mare. She's got all that experience with her age, and she opens up from her younger group. Into 2nd, Inner Voice with Our First Lady, and into 4th, Sassy Tallahassee with Feisty Marie in the 4th spot. But it is Maddie Surprise, a runaway winner, the lone mare. Much the best. From Inner Voice, Our First Lady, Feisty Marie 4th for the Super. McBroom. Fans, you're reminded 3 Stars Delight was a late scratch substitute. And there they go, and it's a stumbling start for Mr. Larry. Give me the money, sent for speed. Mr. Larry recovers very quickly. He wants to go. Look at Larry, he's all pumped up. Mr. Larry makes the pace despite stumbling badly at the start. Give me the money is 2nd, and Shared Success is up close to the action from 3rd. I'm going to Candy Rock from the inside. Laubanimo, Octulieber's the last of all. Mr. Larry, boy, he's pumped up. Mr. Larry really going at it through the early stages. Builds up more than 5.5 lengths. Here, Shared Success taking over 2nd. Gotta like the spot he's in near the 5/8. 2.5 back to Give Me the Money. Laubanimo in the clear from the far outside. Nearly 5 to Candy Rock. 1.5 to Octulieber. Mr. Larry up the backstretch run, 48 3/5. About 5 lengths to Shared Success. Gimme the Money wants to re-engage along the inside. Laubanimo a little less than 6 off the lead heading into the turn. The other two have a lot of work to do, Candy Rock and Octulieber, and here comes Shared Success. It's time to recognize Shared Success. Looks pretty good near the quarter pole, rolling right on by Mr. Larry. Gimme the Money up the inside. Then Laubanimo, Candy Rock, and Octulieber, and Shared Success is rolling up front. Shared Success at 6-5, the biggest gift on the Tuesday card. Shared Success just too good. He's clearly superior. Give Me the Money trying to hang on for 2nd, not going to happen. Octulieber's up for 2nd, then Give Me the Money and Candy Rock, a good-looking winner of the Tuesday feature. His name is Shared Success. 2-7 double, $19.80. 7-6 exacta, $21.80. 7-6-1 trifecta, $14.12. 10-cent super, 7-6-1. And there they go. Hang out with a quick start. Vinny 2 cents is showing a little pace. Hanger 1 is up close. Cody's Express is in a nice spot out of the gate. Here's Fighter Kite from off the pace. Then Brody's War, Riley B. Magic Pro, Thundering March, the last of 9. Vinny 2 cents making the pace. Hanger 1 pressing 3 deep. Hangout splits runners. Cody's Express and Brody's War, 4th and 5th. Fighter Kite nowhere near the lead. Riley B advances outside of him, 5 from the 3 leaders. The last 2 remain Magic Pro and Thundering March. So with the top spot, it's Vinny 2 cents. From the outside, Hanger 1. Hangouts back to 3rd. Cody's Express has been forwardly positioned. He makes a move for 3rd. Riley B's into the 5th spot. And then go to Brody's War. Vinny 2 cents trying to spring the big upset in the nightcap. Vinny's 15-1 on the board, and he kicks clear. Hanger 1 fights for 2nd. Hangout, then Cody's Express. Thundering March to the far outside. But forget about the nightcap. It belongs to Vinny 2 cents. Magic Pro, huge number, trying to claim 2nd. Tight between him and Hanger 1. Thundering March. And the nightcap is official. The late double, 7-5, $107. Look at the exacta, $1,660. 5-9, $2 exact. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in about 43 minutes at 1:15. 8 races, fast racetrack, a beautiful afternoon for thoroughbred racing here in Western New York. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. Let's open up our programs. Here are the changes. In the Wednesday opener, scratch 1A Indy Symphony. 1A Indy Symphony scratch from the opener, which will begin the early double and the early pick 4. Second race starts the early pick 3, no changes. Third race will start our pick 6, no changes in races 2 and 3. Race 3 with that dollar pick 6, an old school style wager. All right, 8 races this afternoon. Pick 5 starts in the 4th race. And we scratch number 2, Uncle Vic. 2 Uncle Vic out of the 4th. Late pick 4 gets underway in the 5th race. Start with the scratches 5 and 6, Raffinity and Cross Island. 5 Raffinity, 6 Cross Island, both scratch from today's 5th. An overweight on the 1. Our girl Faye, 2 pounds over the weight. All right, fans, disregard that information concerning the show, try and super. We have a 5-horse field, so we're going to keep everything intact. Lose the 5 and 6 Raffinity and Cross Island. All right, let's go to race 6. Scratch 3-foot traffic. 3-foot traffic out of race 6, commencing our late pick 3. Number 5, Your Man Will, 4 pounds over. 7th race begins the late double. No changes in the 7th. Not a lot of changes today. Let's get to the nightcap. Start with the scratch 2, Magnificent Mags. 8th and final, our Wednesday nightcap, losing the 2 Magnificent Mags. An overweight on the 1, Pals Ally, 2 pounds over. Beautiful afternoon. The humidity has finally left the area, thankfully for that. Fast racetrack, 8 races, no carryover. Sure hope you have a great afternoon here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Up next, Dave Mattice with his thoughts on today's program.
Hello, welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. Got a nice summer day out there. Expected to be sunny today. Track again is going to be fast. Wow, what can you say about yesterday? We had 3 riders with 2 wins on the day. Michael Davila had a good day. Always good to see Michael Davila have success. He's had such bad luck in his career. He actually won that last race with Vinny Two Cents. That was the one that kind of made for the big prices in the last leg of the pick 4 or the pick 5, pick 4. Tough one to come up with. Actually went off 15-1. That for Louis Gutierrez Lugu. Also doubles Andre Worry. He just keeps on trucking. He's the leading rider. Manuel Di Diego also with a pair of winners on yesterday's card. As far as trainers, Aquilano finally broke through. Probably got to keep an eye on that barn now. Once they get started, had 2 wins. I mean, Maury Fire and Shared Success, they were obvious favorites, but it's good. You know, it's good to see that barn get going. A couple wins on the card for Aquilano. 8 races today. As we continue Monday through Wednesday, this will be the last day of the race week. First race of 5,000 maiden claimer going 6 furlongs. We scratched the 1A Indy Symphony. Obviously a tough first race here with some question marks. And you know, I thought of the horses that have run. I know you got a couple first-time starters in here. It's always tough for me to take firsters when they're at the bottom level. So obviously they're not thought much of if they're running at the bottom level. And the big thing is money. I mean, it's a higher purse against the special weights. But, you know, one of the ones that you can look at, and Jeff Engelhardt did it before, he won easy with a first-time starter and a bottom claimer, was a non-New York bred. And the one he's got in here is Kentucky bred. So I would consider that one. Just from that respect, you don't get that extra New York bred money in the special weights. But I did go with the 6, betting on a stone as my top choice. Just the horse started off the career in New York, caught 2 off tracks, her first 2 starts, and then last time, the first race over this racetrack, ran against Tougher at the 11-9 level. Actually, it was the stablemate, I believe, Kitty Tintin, who won the race. The horse that was second came back to win, too. So it turned out to be a good 11-9 maiden claimer. So dropping out of that race, you got to think that betting on a stone should be awfully tough here, depending on how the firsters do. Now, Shambhala, I got more route and turf breeding for Shambhala than dirt. Of course, maybe that's why the horses are for 5 on the dirt. But Rose in the Sky, very well bred. I mean, you look at the dam and the dam side. The dam herself was a $72,000 yearling. She actually resold later in her career, probably as a broodmare, for over $100,000. That was in 2020. The dam's a half to a graded stakes winner, Santa Catarina. They did pay $15,000 as a 2-year-old for this particular one. Works aren't really on the fast side, so maybe in the proper spot here for 5, and caught a pretty weak group. So I wouldn't be surprised if Rose in the Sky wins race number 1. I put her second. The 5, Sarah's Pride, will go first time Lasix, cutting back in distance. Has shown absolutely nothing in the last couple starts. One good race was in the mud against the 25 state breds in New York. Started off the career here and did really nothing against the special weights here, but that was in the slop. This is some serious class relief, dropping to 5,000 for Sarah's Pride, and goes first time Lasix. So there's some upside there. There's some room to improve for Sarah's Pride. Just maybe responded to the drop. At least could put this one in the number. And actually, the 4 is MAS Screws, is the morning line favorite. Not sure why that this horse is the morning line favorite, but I like her enough to be in the top 4. She's by Big Brown, and her first start isn't terrible, but again, it was against 2-year-olds. I mean, this is her first start as a 3-year-old. It's not really a drop like some of these other ones are making, like Betting on a Stone and Sarah's Pride. And she is off the layoff since November. Numbers really aren't good enough to win here, but I think the horse can run in the number. It looks like the proper spot for MAS Screws to land in the top 3 or 4 in the first start off the layoff. I'm going to go with the 6154 in race number 1. Second race, a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. Liked Ouch That Hurts first start of the year. It was good. I mean, ran against her stablemate, No Stone Unturned. Well, No Stone Unturned was absolutely lone speed in there. I mean, you weren't going to beat No Stone Unturned, and she's not trying to beat No Stone Unturned. She's not going to try to duel with her. She's going to sit and try to make a run at her and try to beat her. But when you got 2 horses from the same stable, and the other one's lone speed, that was really a big effort by Ouch That Hurt, considering it was her first start off the layoff. She hasn't always been great off the layoff in the past either. So I would think that she's going to run even better here. It's an easier field than having a lone speed stablemate who would beat this field anyway, even with investment grade in the race. Go with Ouch That Hurt on top. Now, investment grade, speaking of No Stone Unturned, who was lone speed that race, well, the main speed is the 5 investment grade. So that could play out strongly for investment grade if she's able to get loose in here and just keep going. Now, it is 6 furlongs. She's probably better going 5.5. So I would think that Ouch That Hurt would have a better chance to run this one down at 6 furlongs, and probably will, as investment grade just keeps scratching. I don't know, it finally gets in today. But she should, like I said, there's no other speed in here. No Stone Unturned ran in that race and moves on. Who's going to run with investment grade early? The answer is nobody. She's going to be alone on the lead, but it's just a question of can she last on the lead, alone on the lead. But that is a big tactical edge that she has. Rafael Rohina with a great ride yesterday. I mean, this is a guy who doesn't get many mounts, a very underrated rider and a much improved rider is Rafael Rohina. So good to see him have another chance here with the investment grade. Good to see him in the winner's circle yesterday. Going to use this one second just with a tactical edge. The 6 Make a Joyful Noise, not out of this one either. Comes out of arguably a tougher race where, well, it's the same horses. So No Stone Unturned was in there. So again, you got Ouch That Hurt, who finished ahead of her last time. She goes 6 furlongs today, maybe a better distance for Make a Joyful Noise. Maybe we could turn the tables on Ouch That Hurt. So, probably those 3 in some order. You got Clifton Punch. You could take 7-2 on her, but the thing is, she's never won going 6 furlongs. I mean, this is not her distance. And, she took money going 3/4, 2 races back, and it really, that would just, maybe if they ran those horses 5.5, she could win there. And the same thing here. I think this is a tougher field than that, and she's got to run against tougher horses going not her best distance. She still might be good enough to be in the top 4 coming off a solid win last time, but I think it would be a stretch to see her win. I would want to take at least 8-1 or higher against Ouch That Hurt and might Make a Joyful Noise and others. So I'm going to go with the 3, 5, 6, 4. Third race starts a $1 pick 6. An interesting race, goes a distance of 1.70 miles. It is the 11-9 claimer. Only 6 betting interest in here, but it is a competitive race. Yeah, our man Mike, probably the one Mike Ferraro horses that hasn't just disposed of the other horses when he's been entered, but it's been his running style that's hurt him more than anything. I mean, it's hard enough for him in the short distances. He doesn't have any early speed. It's even harder when there isn't much pace up front to back up to him. Now, Invaluable Will got the trip. He did make a move. It's not like he's running that badly. It's his running style. He just doesn't have any kind of early speed. He's making a move late. It's not like he's just in the back of the pack, not even making a move. He's rolling. They're just not backing up to him in the sprint races. Well, this will be the first time going long this year. Better distance for him. I know he ran long last year for the price. It just kind of ran evenly, but you could argue that was a tougher field even in that one. He doesn't win an awful lot, and some of these deep closers here, Finger Lakes, they don't win an awful lot. But I think the stretch out has got to help the chances of our man Mike. Honorable Avenue's been running well this year. Started off the season running second in a sprint against number 1 Dillon, and then just got mixed up in a very quick pace. I mean, they were just sizzling on the front end. This one actually was with that pace, chasing it, and even took over, ran right into that 47.5, and understandably stopped. The horse that won, Dates Freedom, was a much the best winner that came back to win. Well, this one dropped in class and understandably responded to the drop and ran very well. Ran into a horse that, even though it was coming up in class, ran a good number for the day and a good time for the day. Now, they did go slow. Now, that would be the only downside of last race, was they went extremely slow for the day, going 50 and change to the half. But there isn't a lot of speed in here other than Coach Bahi. So that's the pace scenario, and he might even be quicker than Coach Bahi, which puts Honorable Avenue right there. I guess the only negative we could say is he does get second a lot. But I think this horse is running well this year. I'm going to throw him second anyway. The 3, Coach Bahi, logical horse in here, ran right behind, Royal Suspect, a horse that's going very well for Nerco Huertas, came back to win the next start. So what can you say? I mean, I was looking at like Coach Bahi and the winner. They both kind of opened up a big lead. Like the two of them, it didn't seem like they were dueling or anything. The pace was honest, but it was almost like they opened up about 10 lengths on the rest of the field. And the two of them they weren't really sparring together. They were just kind of running together. So they didn't stop. Now, the other one, Royal Suspect, went on to victory, and it was a closer that ended up getting the victory, but it was a good one for Ilmar Loaiza. That one came back to run a good second after that race. So I can't really knock Coach Bahi's last race, and you might even see a similar pace scenario. I don't know if they're going to open up that kind of lead, but you got Honorable Avenue and Ringgood, who's not as fast outside of him, but Honorable Avenue is just as fast, if not faster. So it depends on how quick this early pace is for Coach Bahi, who's been hitting the board lately and actually running pretty well. I'm going to go with him third. And he doesn't have to worry about Royal Suspect today. The 5 is This Cat Could Fly. It's really tough to gauge how good this horse is. Just won a stakes race a couple seasons ago, and it was a non-LASIK stakes, so that was a good effort by This Cat Could Fly. Has the weight off again with the Melissa Iorio, and Melissa won with this horse last time and did a very good job, so she knows the horse. It's just a matter, is This Cat Can Fly still good enough to step up in class and beat these horses? Because obviously it was an easier field that he beat last time, but it was his first start off the layoff. It's a positive it was for a waiver claim, so maybe he can run even better here and beat these horses. Really tricky read is This Cat Can Fly, because the horse has got some back class. Maybe he's coming around and is better now. Go 2, 4, 3, 5. Fourth race, scratch the 2, Uncle Vic, who figured to be the speed here, so kind of a significant scratch. It puts Dr. Serfolio on the lead. It's an 11-9 claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. You may see Knight of the Crown flash some speed too coming at us in the sprint races. I did go with Kong Loves a Fight as my top choice. I still think Godzilla would beat King Kong. I didn't even understand that movie at all. There's no way King Kong would beat Godzilla. But anyway, this one stretches out to a route, and it was a good effort in the sprint. This is probably a better distance for Kong Loves a Fight. And one of the things I looked at and why I like the horse, the last race was the one where the horse took a right turn. Now, this one probably wasn't as affected by that right turn and didn't check or anything because he already had a bad start. The horse already stumbled at the start along with the other horse that came back to win. And now goes a route, actually ran well, had some traffic problems in that race, probably a little bit green first start off the layoff, and probably didn't run his best race. So I would expect him to run a better race here, stretching out to a better distance, and some of those races in New York are better than what he's going to face here. So I'm going to go with Kong Loves the Fight as my top choice, even though I felt Godzilla would have beaten King Kong in real life. The 5, Lucky Manning, a logical horse, dropping a class. Mentioned Aquilano putting it together, getting a couple wins yesterday. This one figures to be awfully tough in here. He's good going short and long, and he comes out of races that have better competition, obviously. Jitter Juice, they didn't go that fast, and Jitter Juice, a good-looking horse, was just too good for that field anyway. But the big thing was the pace. Jitter Juice kind of got away with an easy lead if that one wasn't good as it is. And then the other race, Allure of Money. Well, we know how good Allure of Money is. He just won he just won the New York Derby the other day. For us, that's the Kentucky Derby. But he just won the New York Derby the other day in that big upset, beating the 1-9 shot Maker's Candy. So, I mean, Lucky Manny wasn't competitive in that race, but he also had trouble in that race. It was wide. So, I'm going to go with Lucky Manny for second. Logical horse dropping in class. The 3, Knight of the Crown, could be interesting to see what his tactics are. You know, Dr. Cerfolio is most likely going to have speed. Knight of the Crown has shown a little bit of sprint speed. Last time was actually with the pace and wasn't that badly beaten by a horse that's sharp right now, Devil or Angel. And before that, another barrel trainee, Wahil, beat him. And we just saw Wahil come back to win yesterday. And keep in mind, Wahil was basically lone speed in that short field. So Knight of the Crown going good. And this might actually be a better distance for Knight of the Crown, who had been going primarily long last year. This is the first time going long in 2023, and the horse is in good form, so I can see it. I'll throw in, he's got a short fuse for fourth. I'm questioning the distance a little bit with he's got a short fuse. Now, he did run well. I want to go back to 2022 in October. He did have a mile race where he ran third, but it was also a third where he kind of was low speed that day, but they went quick. He did set a 47.5 at the Belmont and Aqueduct meet, and for that racetrack, that is pretty quick, and he ran third. So he's proven that he can get the distance. He's just a little better bred for the shorter distances, and we'll see how he handles it today. It may not matter here at Finger Lakes, so sometimes you get that easier competition going long. 1-5-3-7 in the fourth. Again, that starts the pick 5. We're back to an 8-race card today. All right, we're down to 5 betting interests in the 5th. We scratched the 5, Raffinity, and scratched the 6, Cross Island. Yeah, I know he went slow up front. She ended up going a lot slower than I thought she would go because it looked like there was some other speed in that race. But she ended up controlling the pace. But it was the first start since July, so I really felt that and it was a tough field, that Silent Invasion ran a big race last time, despite, yes, she went slow, but it was against a really tough group, and the horse that beat her was just simply better. She still hung in there pretty well. This is an easier field overall for Silent Invasion, and it is her second start off the layoff. She should be on the front as far as she goes, and I think she's going to go all the way, like her on top. An interesting one is the 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys. You know, going back to last year into this year, the 3 Lifetime, I mean, I know we split the condition a lot of times, but the 3 Lifetime has been coming up tougher than the 1 State Bred. I know we still run the 4 Lifetime, then you go on the 1 State Bred. That's kind of how it used to be. The 3 Lifetime and the 1 State Bred it used to be kind of equal. It's probably, and then you went to the 4 Lifetime, and when you won the 4 Lifetime, you were like an automatic going back into the 1 State Bred because the 4 Lifetime was that much tougher than the 1 State Bred back then. I think it's getting to the point where the 3 Lifetime is getting a little tougher again, tougher than the 1 State Bred anyway. And a lot of times that's because a lot of horses are coming up from 5,000 going into that spot. But with that said, this is probably normally a tougher field, but with the scratches, other than Silent Invasion, it really isn't. So at least he got the break of Cross Island and Raffinity not in the race, who figure to be maybe slightly better than Keep My Eye on the Boys, well, at least this point in his career. If you go back to 2021, early 2022, actually it didn't run in 2022, I want to go back to 2021, she's better than these horses. I mean, she was beating fields by double digits. Maybe it's taking her a while to get back into shape. When you come off that kind of a layoff, we're not talking a year, you're talking a couple years for Keep My Eye on the Boys. So, you know, when you see that, sometimes it takes 2, 3, 4 starts to get the horse back fit enough to really run her best race, and maybe she won't be as good as she used to be. Well, it's a positive sign that they're keeping her against allowance competition and not dropping her. Actually, that's a very positive sign that that could be the case where she's just working herself back into shape and getting sharper and sharper with every start. And if that's true, you got to figure she's going to run even better today, and she is getting a little bit better with each start. I could see her winning. If she could run anything closer to 2021 races, she would, but she hasn't really shown it yet this season. The 4 Saratoga Kisses, she's making her second start going long and third start of the season, and that's usually a good angle for their best race, a sprint route, and that's what Saratoga Kisses is doing. So she was behind a slow pace last time and tried to close ground. We saw how good Silent Invasion was that day, but Silent Invasion did set a slow pace. Unfortunately, that's probably the case again here, where Silent Invasion looks like she's going to control the pace. 2:74 in race number 5. 6th race, scratch the 3, Foot Traffic. You see John Davila opting for Central Love over Freudereis, and I know Freudereis didn't show anything, but that's by Purple Haze Stables, one of his top owners. He's going to Central Love. To me, that says this horse is a lot better, at least than Freudereis, but Central Love looks like a logical horse anyway, coming off a second-place finish, going a little bit further, 3/4. Drops to 5,000, sitting on a win here for 5. I think he might have won 11-9, but at 5,000, this horse has got to be awfully tough. Got to use this one on top. And for second, it's tough for second here. I mean, you got other horses that are dropping in class. I thought Noah's Destiny might be the inside speed of the race. If that one breaks well from the rail, could be very, very dangerous. Also taking a drop to 5. But Your Man Will's interesting. I mean, the first time that this horse ran or was in, took a lot of money. This horse was the favorite in the paddock before scratching that day. Then the next start got off slow. No, actually, the next start ended up being his first start. Got off slow that day and never really in it. Last race, I don't find as much of an excuse. Wasn't off track. But they take the weight off, and this is a big drop. Drop it from a special weight all the way to the bottom. So if you were betting him in his first start that he scratched, I think you would bet him today, wouldn't you? The one horse, again, is the inside speed of the race. Should be the inside speed of the race, as he didn't get off all that well last time, and that was the reason he found himself chasing. A lot of these horses, there is like Greek Easter. I mean, I think this horse is quicker than Greek Easter. He's inside of him, so that should put him at least holding the rail on Greek Easter to get to the lead, and that could be a factor. I know at least early in the card yesterday, the first few races, inside speed looked good. I know towards the middle of the card it seemed to even out, which also had an inside speed winner in the last race too. But man, you had horses that were dominating the first 2 races, and they just set on the rail. That's all they did. So Noah's Destiny, later in the card today, but he ran against maiden special weights, did have the bad break, his only time in for a tag, and now he drops again. This horse is definitely dangerous. He'll throw in Freudereis for 4th. I don't know what to think of this horse. I mean, is adding blinkers today after just not firing at all. The first career start. Maybe he's just not panning out and they're dropping him to 5 to get a confidence builder. But the fact that Davila looks like he goes to Central Love, it's not a positive sign for Freudereis. But the drop, got to use them. 7-5-1-2. 7th race starter that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. The logic here is Allure Fortune just beat these horses and looked good beating these horses. I mean, well, Sweet Shallots was in the race, and it's not like she had a better trip than Sweet Shallots. I actually thought she got the worst of it and still ran down Sweet Shallots. Sweet Shallots had no excuse. I mean, I like Sweet Shallots, thought she'd win, but Allure Fortune basically just chased her, ran her down, was the best horse in the race. Now, she's been a little inconsistent in her past form. She'll run a big race like that and then finish off the board in her next start. That's my concern here. Can she put 2 races together? That's all she's got to do is repeat the last effort, going a little bit further, or actually same distance today, 6 furlongs. Same distance, same condition, same type of field. Allure Fortune should be awfully tough. But the one he's probably going to have to run down looks to be Banker's Daughter. Now, Banker's Daughter ran very well in the 1 State Bred, beat a good field. I mean, Easy Play came out of that race to win. Easy Play would probably be favored in here. Banker's Daughter broke badly. Her last start was never in it. today she looks like she could be the speed. Definitely Dangerous is Banker's Daughter. I went with a 7, 3, 4, and 6 in race number 7. Except mine a goal to wake up a little bit. 8th race is the last race on the card. We scratched the 2, Magnificent Mags. Looked at it in the drop down. I was going to take Dare to Be Great, and then I'm looking at it like, well, what's the pace scenario of this race? There's really a race void of any kind of early speed at all. The speed looks to come from All About Bella and Miss Circular Gal. Those seem to be the two, and neither one of them are that fast. I mean, they're going 23 and 47. That's what I'm talking about, is speed. That I thought, All About Bella's a good form anyway. She won her first start off the layup, beating a real easy field where she was basically the speed in a paceless field. This is basically the same pace scenario as the race that All About Bella just won. Now, it's a little bit tougher field, but she could be up with the pace setters again, even though she's not that fast. Talk about Miss Circular Gal. You look at the race, there's absolutely no speed in here. That's going to give her an advantage over Dare to Be Great anyway, who's got to come from out of it. And that's the thing. Dare to Be Great looks like she's probably the best horse in the race, but she's got to come from out of it going 6 furlongs in a race that just has absolutely no speed. I mean, she might be able to overcome it because she does look like she's the best horse in the race. Is she that much the best that she's still going to close and win here? I guess that's what you got to ask yourself if you're backing Dare to Be Great. But if you just want to back the best horse, it's probably this one. The 7, Miss Circular Gal, going to use her in the top 3 or 4 because she really improved with the weight off last time, going to an apprentice rider. It was one of her best numbers she's had in a while, and with the way the pace flow is, she's going to have an advantage too. So I'll throw in the 4, Central Capital, for 4th because she always rallies to be 4th, but really tactically against it with her closing style and the lack of speed in race number 8. Hope you enjoy this 8-race card. We are going to continue Monday through Wednesday. Obviously, we're going to be dark the next few days. Hopefully, we'll keep getting some good summer weather. Next live racing day will be Monday with a 1:15 first post. I'll see you then.
On the track for the Wednesday opener, maiden claimers 5,000 the level, 6 furlongs the distance, 3 and 4-year-old fillies, here they are. One Rose in the Sky, Cabercoa. 2 is Indian Penny, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 3, Shambhala, Melissa Iorio. Next will be number 4, MAS Scroovies, Rafael Rohina Jr. 5 is Zara's Pride, Nazario Alvarado. And 6 is Betting on a Stone with Oscar Gomez. 6, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Our Wednesday opener starts the early double and our early pick 4. Couple of debutantes here in the opener with both the 1 and the 3. 8 races, fast racetrack, a beautiful afternoon for thoroughbred racing. The opener in a little more than 4 minutes. Beautiful Wednesday afternoon here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 8 races, a fast racetrack. No carryovers this afternoon. Track announcer Tony Kalo up here in the booth. Let's talk about this opener. 6 Betting on a Stone, my top pick. You know, I've been talking about this for a couple of seasons, how I like to stick with runners. I'm going to stick with another one later on in the card that probably doesn't have any reason for me to stick with her, but I have noticed over the years that if I abandon selections, they have a way of getting to the winner's circle. Yesterday, I was able to stick with Coup de Partey in race 2, and we got a $22 winner. So this is something I've been doing over the years with my handicapping, just kind of sticking with horses for a few races. And 6 Betting on a Stone was my top pick on the 13th of June. Unfortunately for me and anyone who listened, it was the other Paul Barrow filly, Kitty Tintin, who ran big at 17-1. I expected Betting on a Stone to show a lot of pace. She was part of the early mix that afternoon, but she tired. She's going to drop all the way to 5,000. I don't see any world beaters in here. If she shows that speed like she did against Maiden 11s, in fact, if she shows speed like she did on the 20th of January when she was only 3.5 out through the early stages against much better at Aqueduct, she could control the pace from the very beginning with her outside post. Obviously, she needed that last race, being off from the 20th of January to the 13th of June. Going to come right back with Betting on a Stone, number 6, getting a fair price at 3-1. After that, it was the 5 and the 1. 5 Sarah's Pride. She hasn't really done much. I will give her credit that 20th of January effort. She ran a decent second, a distant second. We see these Naira Invaders venture here to Finger Lakes and do quite well with not much form. She gets Lasix for the first time, and she gets in with some friends, dropping all the way for $5,000. I'll put her second. 1 Rose in the Sky was a little intriguing. I like the workout on the 1st of July, 50 out of the gate. I know that's not the greatest of moves, but hey, it could make her somewhat competitive in this spot. Some of the other gals have shown they can't really run much. That's why they're in for the 5. We don't know what Rose in the Sky is all about. I will say this, that I've never been a big first-time starter at the bottom level. I like first-time starters in the maiden special weight ranks much, much more. The blood kind of indicates long street sense out of a mineshaft mare. The dam was unraced. Her dam perfectly ran 9 times and won a couple of races, made $41,000. And she was a little precocious, winning early on in her career with a maiden special weight at Belmont, and she won an Aqueduct allowance race over the inner dirt. Both of them were sprints. With that blood, perhaps Rose in the Sky is worth a big look. Cabercoa, and she's getting a lot of toad support. After that, I wasn't sure where to go. Maybe the Mountaineer Invader making her first start of the season, dropping for 5. She's shown some speed at Mountaineer, especially that race back on the 4th of October, going 22 and change. Didn't know what to make of the other first-time starter, Shambhala. Hopefully I'm saying that name correctly. Her dam only ran on 3 occasions. She won her second career race, and that was a 1.16 turf race against maiden claimers at Calder, if memory serves correct. And then you get Indian Penny. I've backed Indian Penny in the past. I liked her the day she ran a distant third on the 14th of June. Didn't do too much on the 27th of June. Not sure what to do with her. She is the most experienced maiden. That's the way the opener shapes up. 6 betting on a stone. Going to come right back with her here in race 1 to start the early double and the early pick 4. Couple of minutes until the Wednesday opener. It's post time for our Wednesday opener. 6, 3, and 4-year-old fillies at the starting gate. Oh, one of the debutantes, number 1, Rose in the Sky, getting all the love. 8-5 for her initial look. 2-1-6 betting on a stone. 7-2 for the 4, MAS Scroovies, and 4-1 number 5, Sarah's Pride. Indian a penny is situated. Shambhala moving forward, one of the 2 debutantes. Here's the other one, Rose in the Sky, the current favorite at 8-5. The 6 betting on a stone, 9-5 in the wagering. MAS Scroovies making her first start as a 3-year-old. 2-year-old campaign at Mountaineer. There's the Naira Invader, Sarah's Pride. And betting on a stone to the outside. Betting on the stone, acting up just a little bit. Still waiting for betting on a stone. Pre-race misbehavior from betting on a stone. She's all the way down to even money. Just about situated, just about ready for the opener. And there they go. Betting on a stone from the far outside, quickly away. Rose in the Sky comes away in good order, and the top two in the wagering are getting acquainted very early. MAS Scroovies getting a nice tracking trip from third. Then we're going to Sarah's Pride, Indian Penny, and nothing from Shambhala, the distant trailer. Rose in the Sky and Betting on a Stone. They mix it up through the early stages. Build up better than three. Sarah's Pride, MAS Scroovies to the far outside. Indian Penny splitting them. At the back of the pack, Shambhala. Rose in the Sky's had enough of Betting on a Stone. She opens up. Here comes Indian Penny up the inside. MAS Scroovies. Betting on a Stone's trying to re-rally. Betting on a Stone, not quite done yet. Rose in the Sky, Betting on a Stone comes back for more. Betting on a Stone with this re-rally. MAS Scroovies to the stand side. Indian Penny up the rail. Betting on a Stone, Indian Penny, MAS Scroovies. Betting on a Stone has the lead. MAS Scroovies testing her to the outside. Indian Penny is third. Here comes MAS Scroovies trying to tag. Betting on a Stone on the line. MAS Scroovies up in time. Betting on a Stone second. Then Indian Penny, Rose in the Sky, Sarah's Pride. And where's Shambhala? There she is. Coming under the line late. $114 and 45 100ths. Looked like Rose in the Sky had put away Betting on a Stone as quickly as I said it. Both the 2 and the 4 launched rallies, somewhat re-engaging the 6 Betting on a Stone with interest. MAS Scroovies, the Mountaineer Invader, the 2-year-old Mountaineer campaign, coming here to Finger Lakes for the first time with a nice rally at 7-2. Once again, 114 and 45 100ths. Photo will determine the winner. Four is the winner, MAS Scroovy. Second place to number 6. Betting on a Stone. Third place, 2, Indian Penny at a big price. Fourth place to the 1, Rose in the Sky. MAS Scroovies is in the winner's circle, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Big Brown out of the Damn Wild About Maze, owned by Blackthorn Racing, winning trainer Joe Marino, winning jockey Rafael Rojino Jr. Winner was bred in New York by Robert Simonek. The opener is official. 4-6 exact to $26. 4-6-2 trifecta, $28.75. 10-cent super, 4-6-2-1, $10. Second race will start the early pick 3. No changes. Race 2. Post time in about 19 minutes at 1:44.
In the paddock for race number 2, and MAS Screws runs very well off of the layoff, was just a little bit better than that field. Her first start as a 3-year-old at the $5,000 level. Morning line was 2-1. Actually, that was the morning line favorite. Ended up paying $9. So our morning line handicapper was onto something there. Second race, a 5,000 claimer. Now there's a 2 races since the date. Goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, ouch, that hurts. The 3-horse ran a good second in her season debut, going a little shorter, 5.5, behind stablemate No Stone Unturned. Now, No Stone Unturned was lone speed that day and probably the best horse anyway. And she just kind of followed the leader. She actually showed enough speed to stay close with that one. Now, she's got to worry about Investment Grade, who is the logical speed horse in here, as Rafael Rohina Jr. looking for a couple wins in a row. Investment Grade is going to be the one on the front end, so maybe Rafael Rohina has a chance to sweep this early double if he's able to control the pace with Investment Grade. Well, that's what Outshot Hurt's got to stay close to. Now, No Stone Unturned is probably better than Investment Grade, so this might be an easier task for Ouch That Hurt, who's at odds of even money. I mentioned Investment Grade. She hasn't run since June. She's scratched a bunch of times. But when she's left alone on the lead, she can be awfully tough, and that's been the problem. 2 of her last 3 starts, she hasn't even been able to make the lead, and that's where she needs to be. And then those are tougher horses. So if she's out there and they let her go a little bit, she could get very dangerous on the front end. Now, Make a Joyful Noise has faced tougher in the past. She came off the layoff in a waiver claim, and nobody was catching Fast Fran that day. Fast Fran came back to win her next start as well. And she also comes out of that No Stone Unturned race. Now, she didn't break all that sharp and finish behind Ouch That Hurt, but the pace flow is probably very similar to that race, where she's still going to have to come from behind Ouch That Hurt, who's inside of her, will probably get first run on her, but still trying to turn the tables in her 3rd start of the year. Not impossible, especially with a better break. 7th race, second race got 7 minutes to post. Exacta Try Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
Second race, 6 mares, $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 2 races in the past year. $5,000 claimers. No changes. First leg of the early pick 3. Post time in a little more than 4 minutes. Here's the field 1 Disco Party, Jose Ventura. 2 Call Me Carmelita, Jackie Davis. Favoritism with 3, Ouch That Hurt, Jeremias Flores, 4-5, looking for her 8th career victory, as is the 1 Disco Party. 4 Clifton Punch, gunning for 2 in a row, her 6th overall, her jockey Oscar Gomez. 5 Investment Grade, Rafael Rohina Jr. looking to sweep the early daily double. And the 6 is Make a Joyful Noise, Nazario Alvarado. Our second race, a little bit more than 3 minutes away. Second race will commence the early pick 3. Big favorite, Ouch That Hurt. I'm going to try to beat her with the outside mare, Make a Joyful Noise. They come out of the same affair on the 4th of July. Ouch That Hurt was coupled in the wagering with no stone unturned. Make a Joyful Noise took a lot of tote support, all on her own. She broke very awkwardly that afternoon, and I believe that really compromised her chances to maybe at least finish a little bit closer to Ouch That Hurt. I don't think either of them were going to get to no stone unturned. That was Ouch That Hurt stablemate that particular day on the 4th. Make a Joyful Noise is 4 for 17 with 5 seconds and 2/3, so she's better than a 50% hitter, 1-2 in her career. She should be forwardly positioned from the outside. I could see Investment Grade making the pace, and both Ouch That Hurt and Make a Joyful Noise pursuing her. Going to try to get the upset here with the 6, Make a Joyful Noise, 5-2 over the even money favorite, Ouch That Hurt. Ouch That Hurt likes to run 1-2. 23 starts, 14 of them have resulted in a top 2 finish. You know, once upon a time, this was a very, very talented mare. Look at the last race in the DRF on the 20th of October. That was a good-looking victory against the 2nd state-bred competition. Part of a coupled favored entry thereafter in the 3rd state-bred. Paul thought enough of her for her first start in 2022 to run her in a very, very salty first state-bred allowance race at Saratoga on the turf. She didn't fare too well, got another couple of months off, and since then her form hasn't been the greatest, at least until she got down to this $5,000 level. She easily handled a group in late October on Halloween, didn't come back a month later against open 5s, didn't run that well, got the winner off, ran good in her first start. She's very logical, thought the 6 would offer us a little more value. For Clifton Punch, just got to the winner's circle on the 3rd of July. Before that, she was behind Call Me Carmelita. She's run some pretty decent races. Has a tendency to run 3rd a little bit more frequently than 1st and 2nd, but at least she enters this one on a positive note. And then you get the 5, Investment Grade, who could be the speed. She was scheduled to compete against both Make a Joyful Noise and Ouch That Hurt on the 4th of July. She scratched. Her stablemate Stabilize, I believe, was in that affair. She has shown good speed. I know her victory was only at 4.5 furlongs, but I could see her making the pace, and Rafael Rohina Jr. has been having a pretty good little season, as has Lugu, the trainer. She's only 1 for 13 at the distance, so that's why I've got her in the 4th spot. But anytime you get a horse up on the front end, always worth a little bit of consideration, especially when they're offering some value. 6, Make a Joyful Noise, my top selection here in race 2. The 6 mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. The 6 mares are just arriving at the starting gate. 3 Ouch That Hurt, the favorite, the big favorite at 4-5. 6 Make a Joyful Noise, the solid second choice at 5-2. First leg of the early pick 3 on this beautiful Wednesday. Disco Party, like the favorite, in search of her 8th career victory. Up next will be Call Me Carmelita. Ouch, That Hurt. Once upon a time, a pretty good state bred allowance type around here at Finger Lakes. There's Clifton Punch, looking for 2 in a row. Investment Grade, Rafael Rohina Jr. looking to sweep the early double. And the Murphs Make a Joyful Noise to the outside. They're at the post. And there they go. Much better start for Make a Joyful Noise, although she does come away running in the 5th spot. Investment Grade, Ouch That Hurt, and Call Me Carmelita up close from the inside. There's Make a Joyful Noise, striding into 4th, making a bid into the 3rd spot. After them, Clifton Punch, Disco Party's the last of all. Investment Grade, the expected pace. Ouch That Hurt right there with her. Make a Joyful Noise, gets 2 to target, heading into the far turn run. Call Me Carmelita losing a little bit of ground, now 5 lengths from the pace. It's a break of nearly 4 lengths or so to Clifton Punch. Disco Party's the last of all. Ouch That Hurt, Investment Grade. Here comes Make a Joyful Noise, gearing up with a big run. Ouch That Hurt and Make a Joyful Noise. Call Me Carmelita is going to stride into 3rd momentarily after her Clifton Punch. Ouch That Hurt's the leader into the lead. Make a Joyful Noise, testing her at the 3/16. Ouch That Hurt and Make a Joyful Noise. Ouch That Hurt, calling on that pass class, clings to the lead. Make a Joyful Noise to the far outside. Ouch That Hurt and Make a Joyful Noise. The top 2 in the wagering, top 2 in the run to the line. Ouch That Hurt. Make a Joyful Noise second, and Clifton Punch and Call Me Carmelita. So the favorites do not disappoint. Ouch That Hurt at 4-5. Make a Joyful Noise at 3-2. 112 and 45 100ths. 3rd place to the 4, Clifton Punch. 4th place to the 2, Call Me Carmelita. 3-6, 4-2, unofficially in race 2. 8th career victory. Ouch, that hurt. On a past class with the 7-year-old Gray Roan mare by Honorable Dylan out of the Damn Devilish Spirit. Owned in partnership by Paul Barrow and Fred Rosen. Paul Jumper Cables Barrow, the winning trader. Winning jockey Jeremiah Flores. Ouch, that hurt. Bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm LLC. We needed Paul's Jumper Cables yesterday to bail out one of our fans after the last. Thanks for being around for us, Paul. Ouch, that hurt. New York bred, once again, Hidden Lake Farm. All right, race 2 is official. 3-6-4-2. Early double, 4-3, $15.80. The 3-6 exact, a pretty formful, $6.80. 10-cent try, 3-6-4, $2.85. 10-cent super, 3-6-4-2, $1.24. $1.24. Third race will start our Wednesday pick six. No changes in the third, no carryover, dollar minimum wager, old school pick six. Changes in the sequence. Race 4, scratch 2, Uncle Vic. Fifth race, scratch the 5, Raffinity and 6, Cross Island. Race 6, scratch 3, A Foot Traffic. And in the nightcap, scratch the 2, Magnificent Bags. Post time in about 20 minutes at 2:13.
Getting ready for race number 3. Probably pretty good tactics for Ouch That Hurt. They were probably concerned if Investment Grade would get loose on the lead. We're able to be aggressive and hold the rail on Investment Grade and then hold off the great challenge of Make a Joyful Noise. Ouch That Hurt, ridden by Jeremiah Flores for trainer Paul Barrows. We go to the third, 11-9 claimer. Horse had not won a race since the date or never won 4 races. Well, the 2, our man Mike getting some play at odds of even money. Should be a better distance for our man Mike. Just a question of getting enough of a pace at the right kind of scenario. As this horse hits second and third a lot and fourth, but just doesn't win a lot because of his running style. Well, at least he's got more of a chance and more yardage to pick up his stride and get to some of the leaders. And that's really been what it is his running style in sprints and just not much pace up front and nothing to really run at. So better chance today for our man Mike as long as he can get enough of a pace up front. He's getting some backing right now, at least early, at odds of even money. Honorable Avenue has run 2 good races of the 3 starts. The one race that he didn't hit the board, well, he actually didn't run that bad. He was just up close in a crazy blistering pace where he ran right into that pace that went in 47 and 112 and ended up fading. The horse that won, Dates Freedom, came back to win. The other route race he ran last time, not bad at all. He did set a slow pace, but he didn't get beat all that badly by a half length. So off of that race, a similar pace scenario today for Honorable Avenue. Doesn't seem to be a ton of speed in here other than Coach Bahi and possibly Ringwood, but that one's outside. Figures to be in the mix today, and right now getting a little bit of play at odds of 5-1. The 3 horse is Coach Bahi. Coach Bahi just was running with the eventual winner, Royal Suspect, in that race. They opened up a really big lead on the rest of the field. It was Ilmar Loaiza trainee that came rolling late, but Coach Bahi, it wasn't like he gave up that badly. They had opened up a big lead on everybody, and there was a couple good ones in there that didn't close. Coach Bahi still held on to the 3rd place finish. And, Royal Suspect came back to win his next start. So logical player is Coach Bahi. The 5, This Cat Can Fly, steps up in class after a good-looking performance his first start off the layup, but he did beat easier against 5,000 claimers. But this horse does have a lot of back class. He's a former stakes winner in the past. Exacta Try Super Daily Double Pick 3 and a $1 Pick 6 starts with race number 3.
Coming onto the track for today's third race, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race since the 19th of January, or non-winners of 4 races. Claimers 11 down to 9. No changes. First leg of the pick 6. Here they are. Number 1, Maseta, Heman Harkey. 2, Our Man Mike, the favorite, 6-5, Luis Perez. 3 is Coach Bahi, Kevin Navarro. Next will be the 4, Honorable Avenue with Joel Cruz. 5, This Cat Can Fly, looking for 3 in a row and his 11th overall, Melissa Iorio. 6, Ring Good, Rafael Rohina Jr. looking for 2. The pick 6 in about 5 or 6 minutes. Pick 6 time on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. No carryover this afternoon. $1 minimum wager, old school pick 6. Pretty competitive way to start the sequence. 3, Coach Bahi will be my top pick based on some angles with the connections. Windy Lee Farm, John Buckley, Kevin Navarro. Boy, they have been on fire the last couple of weeks. Big 2022 for these connections. Coach Bahi has some pretty good company lines. Number 1, Dylan Uno, Royal Suspect. Those are all starter allowance races. The one time he ran for the 11 this season, he was claimed. It was a 5-furlong affair. That's not his cup of tea. He wants every bit of this added real estate. He had a big year in 2022. 3 for 19 with 3 seconds and 2/3, made over $51,000. Could be the inside speed, perhaps. Coach Bahi with the good connections and a good price of 4-1. Looking for a horse for second. Here he is, fans. The 4, Honorable Avenue. Look at all the seconds in his career. 3 for 40 with 12 seconds. Ran a good race on the 4th of July. Just missed. Reiner was sharp, stepping up. No match for Dates Freedom. Dates Freedom's been pretty tough this season. Likewise for number 1, Dylan, who's had a good 2023. Honorable Avenue, though, coming back a tad quick on 15 days rest. Going to put him second. Likes to run second, this horse. All right, the 5, This Cat Can Fly. What about this grizzled veteran? Almost picked him on top. Anytime Jeff Engelhardt's stepping one up in class, I take notice. Jeff likes to jam. We've talked about this, and he thinks enough to step This Cat Can Fly back up to 11. There's a salty veteran that once upon a time won our $50,000 Genesee Valley Breeder Stakes. Look at the bankroll. Just under $200,000, 10 for 51 in his career. He's looking for 3 in a row, and if they go crazy up front, you never know. Maseta stretching out with blinkers on. Coach Bahi, Honorable Avenue, Ring Good. They all like to be forwardly positioned. The late threats are the 2 and the 5. This Cat Can Fly. And Our Man Mike. I've always thought, though, Our Man Mike might be a better sprinter. We'll see. I've liked this horse's late runs in his one-turn sprints. I don't think he's quite packed a punch in his route races, but he could get good pace to chase today. And I'll tell you what, Michael S. Ferraro and Luis Perez, what a way to start the week with the New York Derby and Allure of Money. How about Our Man Mike vying for favoritism with Coach Bahi? One of the players, no question about it. Pretty good way to start our pick 6. Best of luck. About 3 minutes out. A little more than a minute until post time. It's post time for the third race. Number 2, Our Man Mike, and the 3, Coach Bahi, both 2-1, 5. This cat can fly 5-2. Current favorite is the 2, Our Man Mike. Here's Maceda. Our Man Mike. Michael S. Ferraro and Luis Perez with the New York Derby on Monday with Allure of Money. Here's Windy Lee Farms, Coach Bahi. Honorable Avenue will be next. 2 to load, This Cat Can Fly, and Ring Good. Ring Good, the last of 6. Ready for the Wednesday pick 6. And there they go. Honorable Avenues out for the lead. Coach Bahi. And here comes Maceda showing good speed on the stretch out with the blinkers on. Our Man Mike. This Cat Can Fly, and Ring Good at the back. So it is Maceda speeding clear at the 7/8 from Honorable Avenue, and Coach Bahi stalking smartly from third. These 3 have about 6 lengths on the other 3. Our Man Mike, This Cat Can Fly, and Ring Good 3 wide. Maceda's on the lead, 24 3/5. Honorable Avenue stalking very intently from the outside, and Coach Bahi sitting a nice trip from third, 3 off the lead near the 5/8. Little more than 4 lengths back to Our Man Mike, This Cat Can Fly, and Ring Good. Maceda and Honorable Avenue 1-2, and Coach Bahi now 3.5 from the 2 leaders. 49-1 for that half. Our Man Mike, This Cat Can Fly, and Ring Good at the back. They head into the far turn. Maceda, Honorable Avenue, and Coach Bahi coming with his run. Honorable Avenue right alongside of Maceda. Coach Bahi still in third. The others have work to do. Maceda and Honorable Avenue. And Coach Bahi still in third. Now 4 from the front as Honorable Avenue's up to the lead. Honorable Avenue off the turn, the one to come and catch. Maceda tries to go with him. Coach Bahi is third, and he's closing in. Honorable Avenue at the 8th pole with the lead. Coach Bahi comes with his run. This Cat Can Fly. Honorable Avenue waiting on Coach Bahi. Here's Coach Bahi up the inside. Coach Bahi from Honorable Avenue. Coach Bahi the winner. Honorable Avenue second once again. In third, This Cat Can Fly, and Maceda checked in fourth. Good race in the third. Coach Bahi and Honorable Avenue. 146.01 the final running time. Three's the winner, Coach Bahi. Second place to the 4, Honorable Avenue. Third place to the 5, This Cat Can Fly. And fourth place, number 1, Maceda. Coach Pahi makes his way into the winner's circle. He's a 6-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Take Charge Indy out of the Dam Bubble. Owned by Windy Leaf Farm LLC, winning trainer John Buckley, winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Kentucky bred by Mary Bell Stable LLC. And race 3 is official. The double 3-3, $9.80. A 3-4 exacta, $13.80. 3-4-5 trifecta, $9.95. The 10-cent super, 3-4-5, won $13.32. Fourth race, scratch 2, Uncle Vic. It will start the pick 5, post time in 22 minutes at 2:43.
fourth race on the card upcoming, and looked like Honorable Avenue was long gone as he took over in the stretch, putting away Masetta, but as Coach Bahi stayed close enough, looked like Honorable Avenue more looking for competition than anything. Coach Bahi able to give him that and got the victory. Kevin Navarro for John Buckley, they've been teaming up for some wins lately. That starts the $1 pick 6. 11-9 Claimer is the fourth, never won 3 condition. We scratched the 2, Uncle Vic, take a little of the speed out of the race. The 1, Kong Loves a Fight, had been running route races last year and early this year at Aqueduct. First star here at Finger Lakes was a sprint race and didn't run that badly. Coach BBB took out half the field and then ended up having an easy lead after that and ended up going on with a victory. Well, when you take out the competition, you're going to easily win. But that one actually ended up getting DQ'd, and Kong Loves a Fight ended up awarded the victory. So he's got to move up to face the 3 lifetimes here, so tougher spot. But then again, is it really because he's stretching out to a better distance than what he was running in those sprints? So even though he moves to the tougher condition, it's probably a better distance, and it's also his second trip over the track. So there's some things to like about Kong Loves a Fight. And even though he wasn't the one directly taken out by that early infraction, mainly because he had a bad start himself, he didn't have the greatest trips, and he still ran pretty big, finishing second behind a horse that ended up shaking loose. So Kong Loves a Fight right now at odds of 6-5. Lucky Manning, very logical, dropping slightly in class out of an allowance race, ran into a couple good ones. Jitter Juice, who had an easy lead in the slot back on June 12th, and then last time ran into the eventual New York Derby winner, Allure of Money. Not that he was competitive in that race against that one, but he does get some class relief here, dropping to the 11-9, and is definitely a threat. You know, the speed comes from the 4, Dr. Serfolio, with the scratch of Uncle Vic, you would think, but Knight of the Crown also has some tactical speed, and maybe taking Uncle Vic out of the race could help a horse like Knight of the Crown a little more, because he does have that tactical speed that he can stay close to Dr. Serfolio. And if they slow down the pace without Uncle Vic in the race, Knight of the Crown could be the one. He had been running route races last year, even his first start here at Finger Lakes, even though he didn't fare too well. But he started off the season in sprints, sitting the board there, logical horse to get in the number here in the route. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 5 starts at race number 4. We scratch the 2, Uncle Vic.
Coming onto the track for the 4th race, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, 11-9 Claimers, lose the 2 Uncle Vic. First leg of our Wednesday Pick 5, post time in about 5 minutes. Let's meet the group. Number 1, Kong Loves a Fight. Paul Barrow looking for a training double. Andre Worries the jockey. Kong is looking for 2 in a row. Got the victory recently via the DQ. Lose the 2 Uncle Vic. 3 Knight of the Crown, Nazario Alvarado. Aquilano with the 4 and the 5 for Dr. Serfolio, looking for 2 in a row. Cabercoa. Stablemate 5, Lucky Manny, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 6, What's My Category, Luis Perez. And the 7, he's got a short fuse, Oscar Gomez. Field of 6. Post time in about 4 minutes. All right, Pick 5 time on our Wednesday card. Company lines, fans, that's what we talk about up here in the booth. Coach Baugh, he had some pretty good company lines. Well, guess who's got the good company lines in race number 4? That is the 5, Lucky Manny. Look at the horses that he has been defeated by this season. New York Anthem, Tralad, Jitter Juice, the New York Derby winner, Allure of Money. Lucky Manny's back in for 11. Last time he was in for 11 in the N3L, he was 5-2, and he missed by half a length to a repeat winner named Jumpster. Parlayed that good effort into a solid third against the Allowance N3L. Brother Jeremiah's a nice horse. Lucky Manny ran good in his first start of the season. Not bad thereafter. I like him in the 2 turns. Looks like he's getting speed to chase. Liked it a little better with Uncle Vic in, but you get Knight of the Crown on the stretch out. His stablemate Dr. Serfolio. Lucky Manny with the good company lines. My top pick, 7-2 on that morning line, sure looked a lot better than this current at 9-5. We're going to stick with this guy. One, Kong Loves a Fight. Got the DQ, got the win via the DQ on the 12th of June. Wasn't sure what to make of Kong Loves a Fight. Sometimes these horses are 1-turn horses rather than 2-turn, but I look at that 21st of January affair and he runs a decent second to a repeat winner going 1 1/8. I'll put Kong Loves a Fight in the second spot this afternoon. After that, I looked at the 6. What's my category? Here's a horse who once upon a time won an allowance, N2L. I remember that race pretty vividly. He got a pretty good pace scenario. They went quick early and he was able to come and get all the pieces late. He's searching for his level. This is his second start since early January when he competed at Penn. He needed a little bit of a break. He gets the break. He shows speed in a sprint. I think he's a 2-turn horse. Both of his career wins are at the distance. He's a little bit of a long shot look here at 6-1. The 5, Lucky Manny. See if we can bring him in to start this pick 5. Looks like we got a free space in the 5th. Anytime you say that, you got to be careful. But the 2, Silent Invasion, looks about as good as Shared Success looked yesterday in our 8th race. We shall see how that plays out. All right, the 4th race, starting the pick 5 in a few minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race. Kong Loves a Fight 6-5, Lucky Manny 9-5. Those two are dominating the wagering. Wednesday pick 5. Kong Loves a Fight is in. Knight of the Crown. Jim Aquilano with the 4 and the 5. Dr. Serfolio and Lucky Manny. What's my category? And then the long shot. He's got a short fuse. Even money. Kong Loves a Fight. Pick 5 time. And there they go. Dr. Serfolio shows pace. He's got a short fuse, is up close. Knight of the Crown's not showing expected speed, stretching out. Lucky Manny forwardly positioned from 4th. That's my categories in the 5th position. Kong Loves a Fight's the last of all, and Dr. Serfolio gets to control the pace. From the inside, races Knight of the Crown. He wants to go. Zario Alvarado wants him to stay put. He's got a short fuse. His second, Lucky Manny's up close to the soft pace controlled by his stablemate. K. Berkoa, king of the clock, 25-2. That slow opening quarter. The last two, what's my category? And Kong Loves a Fight. Dr. Serfolio, he's got a short fuse. Knight of the Crown, 3 wide. Michael Davila Jr. and Lucky Manny recognize the soft pace. We got 4 across the track. Break of 3.5. That's my category, or what's my category? And from his inside, Kong Loves a Fight. Dr. Serfolio, Lucky Manny, 4 deep. He's got a short fuse in the 2-path. Knight of the Crown, 3 deep. Lucky Manny has put his head in front. Lucky Manny has the lead. Closing in, what's my category? And Kong Loves a Fight despite the soft pace. So Lucky Manny's up to the front. There's Lucky Manny with all those good company lines. He's off the turn, the one to come and catch. He's got a short fuse fighting. 4 outside races. What's my category? Lucky Manny's the leader near the 8th pole. Lucky Manny with the lead. What's my category? Chasing him home. Lucky Manny, 2-1 on the board. Here's Lucky Manny. Lucky Manny is the winner. What's my category? Second, he's got a short fuse. 3rd and 4th place to Knight of the Crown. Company lines, Lucky Manny. Dropping in class. It was a heads-up ride by Michael Davila Jr. The pace was pretty soft. Michael wanted Lucky Manny right on top of the action. Let's just cover the extra ground. I've got the best horse. Lucky Manny at 2-1. The unofficial winner, 146 and 59 100ths the final time. Photo 2nd and 3rd. Six, what's my category? It finishes 2nd, 3rd place, 7. He's got a short fuse. 4th place to the 3, Knight of the Crown. Lucky Manny's in the winner's circle. He is a 4-year-old obey gelding by Alpha out of the dam. I didn't tell Amy. Jim Aquilano owns and trains. Heads up ride by Michael Davila Jr. Michael with a couple yesterday. Good looking ride there aboard Lucky Manny. Winner was bred in New York by LRE Racing LLC. And race 4 is official. The double 3-5, $18.40. 5-6 exacta, $33.60. 5-6-7 trifecta, $41.12. 10-cent super, 5-6-7-3, $24.92. 3-3-5 early pick 3, $8.25. 4 with 3 with 3 with 5. The early pick 4, $38.75. All right. Late pick 4, final pick 4 of the work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. One more pick 4 this week. In the fifth, scratch 5 and 6, Raffinity and Cross Island. 1 hour girl fade, 2 pounds over. Late pick 4 in 21 minutes at 3:13.
10 minutes to post for race number 5, and maybe the Aquilano barn starting to heat up a little bit. They had 2 wins yesterday. Lucky Manny hasn't really been firing since stretching out, and the drop in class was what the doctor orders. This horse had only beaten 2 horses in the last 2 starts. But what a difference going for a tag means, as Lucky Manny, with a class reduction, able to get the victory. Michael Davila for owner-trainer Aquilano. Maybe start keeping an eye on that barn. They usually are pretty hot early in the meet and sustain it. It's kind of a late start for that barn, but one of the best here. 5th race, an allowance race, goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Exacta tries Super Daily Double at pick 4 starts. We scratch the 5 and the 6. So you're going to get a short price favorite. Looks like it's 2 to 5 on the board right now, though our Good Faith getting some play too. But Silent Invasion looks like the speed of the race, and she comes off a good performance off of a long layoff. This horse had been off a year and still ran a close-up second, barely beaten by a pretty good one. So it was a slow pace, though. I mean, I guess there's a positive, negative to that. Did take advantage of the lack of pace, but don't expect much of a pace in here either. That this one looks like the horse to beat with a tactical edge, a little bit of a class edge too, as she ran in the Oaks last year. Looking for somebody maybe to beat her, maybe the 7. Keep my eye on the boys. Taking her a while to get back that form that she had way back in 2021. She'd been put on the shelf for almost 2 years. Tried to tighten her in a sprint, then stretched out for the first time. May have still needed that race. Last race was a little bit better, but Saloon Girl had run away and hit early in that race. So maybe the 4th start off of that long layoff. Maybe it's just taking her a little while to get that fitness back, because she's certainly shown talent way back in 2021, but just so long away from the races, it's taken her some time to get back into shape. And, you know, this is actually usually a tougher condition, the 3 Lifetime, than the 1 State Bred. The 4-horse Saratoga Kisses, she got the sprint and then the route last time. Just ran evenly. Again, Silent Invasion did set some slow fractions that day. Saratoga Kisses has the same problem today, though, because its Silent Invasion looks alone on the lead yet again. Exacta tries Super Daily Double and pick 4 starts at race number 5. Again, we scratch the 5 and the 6.
Race 5, Fillies and Mares allowance conditions, 1 mile and 70 yards. Now winners of 3 races, 5 and 6, both scratched. Here they are. Number 1, Our Girl Faith. Giovanni Paredes, 2 pounds over. 2 Silent Invasion, Luis Perez, heavy favorite at 1-2. 3 is Quiet Horizon, Kevin Navarro looking for another winner on the Wednesday card. 4 is Saratoga Kisses with Jose Baez. Scratch 5, Raffinity. Scratch 6, Cross Island. 7, Keep My Eyes on the Boys. Keep My Eye on the Boys. And John Davila Jr. That's the quintet, an allowance race. Non-winners of 3, 1 mile and 70 yards. Starts our late pick 4, post time in about 4 minutes. Silent Invasion getting all the love here in race 5, and rightfully so. 3-5. Pretty nice filly. She won an allowance N2L race last year in July, and the Connections thought so much of her they promptly stepped her up into the New York Oaks. She ran very well. She drew an unfavorable post that afternoon and set the pace to the top of the lane. Got a little tired late. We didn't get to see her again until the 4th of July, and I thought she ran very well in defeat. That was her first start. The winner was odds on that day, and Silent Invasion was making her first start in nearly a year and trying to go 2 turns. Should shape her up beautifully for this affair. She looks to be the pace on paper. Hard to imagine her not getting to the winner's circle. I guess the only knock, as I always talk about, is spacing. 15 days since her comeback bid, but we saw it work with another horse yesterday. It's not like she's being wheeled back in 7 days. And let's face it, guys, if she can go 24 and change and 49 and change again with no pace on paper, she is definitely the one to beat. 1 Our Girl Faith I gave for the second spot. Really didn't know what to do with second. I looked at some of those races at Aqueduct this winter in the 18th of December. Not that affair. It was the 20th of January affair. I know it was over a sealed muddy racetrack, but she won. And I liked the race thereafter against the N3Ls for the 25. A good second. Now, those are one-turn races. But with not much pace on paper, perhaps she could be somewhat forwardly positioned along the inside and maybe chase the chalk all the way around the grounds. 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys. This is her 4th start since the 6th of July in 2021. So she's slowly rounding into shape. Once upon a time here at Finger Lakes in 21 in late May, she won an allowance N2L race by over 15 lengths. She's rounding into form, and maybe she has the best chance to try to upset the big favorite. She's 4-1. Hard to imagine the 2 not getting to the winner's circle, but we've seen odds-on favorites not prevail many times this season, many times this year in other big races around the country. Hey, that's why we run the race. We had a 1-9 shot in the New York Derby that couldn't seal the deal the other day. Our local horse, Allure of Money, turned that one away. You got to run the race, but everything favors Silent Invasion here in race 5, a couple minutes out. entering the gate. It's post time for the fifth race. Big favorite, 2 Silent Invasion, 4-5. The 1 Our Girl Faith and the 7 Keep My Eye on the Boys are both 5-2. Just a quintet to kickstart our late pick 4. Our Girl Faith moving in. Here's the big favorite, Silent Invasion. And the favorites acting up. Starter Jeff LaRue in front of the starting gate, opening up her respective stall. See if we can get Silent Invasion in. 3-5. You'd like her to be behaving a little bit better. Looks like this is going to do the trick. All right, so the favorite is situated. Quiet Horizon, Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double. Got Coach Bahi home in race 3. There's Saratoga Kisses, and then Keep My Eye on the Boys. 1-2 Silent Invasion. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. Keep My Eye on the Boys. Hustled from the far outside. Also Silent Invasion quickly away. She'll pick it up. But the pace is looking pretty good up front. Right behind them, Saratoga Kisses. Our Girl Faith, Quiet Horizons at the back. So Silent Invasion has had to work a little hard through the early stages. Keep My Eye on the Boys is really going after her. Saratoga Kisses third, getting a cozy trip, saving ground, flanked by Our Girl Faith. Nearly 5 lengths, Quiet Horizon. 23-4, so they're going at a good clip. That's a good clip here at Finger Lakes for 2 turns. Keep My Eye on the Boys, doing the favorite, no favors. Silent Invasion, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Our Girl Faith and Saratoga Kisses. Saratoga Kisses third. At the tail, Quiet Horizon, but the long shot is getting some pace. Keep My Eye on the Boys, taking it right to Silent Invasion. A nice trip for Saratoga Kisses, and she comes with her run 3 deep. Our Girl Faith backpedaling just a bit. Quiet Horizons at the back. Silent Invasion softened up by Keep My Eye on the Boys, and here's Saratoga Kisses with her run. Boy, she got the setup, and Silent Invasion's in trouble. Here is Saratoga Kisses up to the front. Keep My Eye on the Boys putting the favorite away. So it's all about Saratoga Kisses. She turns for home in command. Keep My Eye on the Boys has put the favorite away. It's Keep My Eye on the Boys second, then Silent Invasion, Our Girl Faith, and Quiet Horizon. Saratoga Kisses and Jose Baez taking full advantage of a beautiful setup, cruising at 5-1. Keep My Eye on the Boys second from Silent Invasion, then Our Girl Faith and Quiet Horizon. You could tell immediately out of the starting gate it wasn't going to be easy for Silent Invasion. John Davila Jr., the villain here for all the chalk players, he took it right to Luis Perez and Silent Invasion. And it shaped up beautifully for the 4 Saratoga Kisses. Jose Baez says, thank you very much, gentlemen. 145 and 45/100ths the final time. Photo for the balance. Second place, 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Third place to the 2, Silent Invasion. And fourth place to the 1, Our Girl Faith. Saratoga Kisses, a 4-year-old Bay filly by Cantharus out of the Damn Kiss the Flag. Owned by Stony Brook Farm Trust, winning trainer Beth Miller-Zoll, winning jockey Jose Baez. Winner was bred in New York by Scott Pierce. $4,721 officially. That daily double 5-4, $46.60. 4-7 exact to $89. 472 trifecta, $43.37. A 10-cent super, 4721, $10.22. 354 pick 3, $34.25. Race 6 starts our late pick 3, scratch 3-foot traffic. 5, Your Man Will, 4 pounds over the weight. Post time in about 22 minutes at 3:44.
Getting ready for race number 6. Yeah, the 5th. The whole complexion of that race changed when Keep My Eye on You boys had an aggressive ride, search and destroy mission from that one. Well, they weren't going to win, but they made sure Silent Invasion didn't win. But the horse that really benefited was Saratoga Kisses. Jose Baez for trainer Beth Miller-Saul. They start the pick 4, good price too, $13.80. If you saw the possibility of that scenario, that was really easy pickings then. Just didn't see the 7 being that aggressive in race number 5. 6 race Exacta Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts, and here it's a 5,000 maiden claimer going 5.5. We scratch the 3-foot traffic. Pretty open race here for this maiden event. Let's start with the 7 Central Love. John DeVille opts to ride here as he originally rode Freuder S for My Purple Haze Stables, but Central Love ran a decent second place finish behind North Coast last time. North Coast just too good that day. He also ran behind Vinny Two Cents, who we just saw pull off the upset yesterday. Does get slight class relief, dropping to 5,000 today off of a second place finish last time. Logical in here, and he's at odds of 5-2, and should be up close throughout. There isn't a ton of speed in here. The speed looks to come from the 1, Noah's Destiny. The other one I thought might have a shot would be the 5, Our Man Will. Our Man Will has shown nothing in 2 starts against maiden special weights, but he did get off slow in his debut, and the last race got caught wide on an off track. See if the class relief helps Your Man Will, who did take some money in his original debut with scratch in the paddock. I guess that would be a positive sign, but not taking as much money today, which is a negative sign. He's at odds of 9-1. Mentioned the 1 Noah's Destiny looks to be the inside speed of the race. This one dropped in class to the 11-9 level last time and didn't break all that well. Ended up finishing 5th against arguably a little bit tougher field. Now drops to the bottom 5,000, and we can see if he can get out there and take advantage of the lack of a lot of pace that's outside him. You know, Greek Easter has some speed, but he does break inside of Greek Easter, and Greek Easter comes out of races with relatively slow paces. So this one, a big price on the board at odds of 10-1. The 2, Freuder Ice adds blinkers for this race. Drops from a maiden special weight. Took a little bit of money in his debut, of course, probably because of the connections. And the winner was a runaway winner, so maybe the margin of defeat not as bad as it looks. This one drops big time all the way to the bottom. Got a few drop downs in this 6th race that makes it kind of tricky. Exacta Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in the 6. Scratch the 3-foot traffic.
Coming onto the track for race 6, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level. 5.5 furlong, scratch number 3, foot traffic. 5, your man Will, 4 pounds over. First leg of our late pick 3. Post time in about 5 minutes. Field, let's meet the field. 1, Noah's Destiny. Jose Baez looking for back-to-back. 2, Freud Eris. Looks like that one has skipped the parade, so we're on to the 4. Greek Easter with K. Burkoa. 5 and 5's out of the parade, so here's the 6. 8, Sunset Drive, Heeman Harkey. 7 is Central Love. Second choice at 2-1 with John Davila Jr. This is the other Chris Engelhart trainee. 8 is MCRR, getting all the play down to 7-5 with Jackie Davis. 2, Freud Eris, the other Engelhart trainee, Andre Worry, and also skipping the parade was the 5, Your Man Will, with Giovanni Paredes. So we have a field of 7 to start our late pick 3. Post time in about 4 minutes. Late pick 3 times 7, Central Love, my top selection with this field of 7. Like the horse that he just had the misfortune of facing up against on the 26th of June. That's North Coast. North Coast came back and looked really good. He ran his heart out in defeat when going up against 11,000 N2Ls. North Coast is having a pretty good 2023. North Coast was a horse that I really liked last year, and he couldn't come through for me, but those were in 2-turn affairs. He's really kind of rejuvenated himself with an extra year under his belt and now sprinting. So what I'm getting at is Central Love ran a pretty good race. John Davila Jr.'s back aboard. John rode this Preferred Pal Stable Chris Engelhart trainee on the 15th of May. That was a sealed sloppy racetrack, and that was his first start in a few months. There's Vinny 2 Cents. Boy, Vinny 2 Cents looked good winning the nightcap last night. Big shout out to the boys from Galliano Stables. You know, Central Love had trouble that day. Central Love looks pretty good in this spot. He's 2-1, definitely one of the players. Boy, I was licking my chops with this 10-1 morning line on the 8 MCRR. You know, back on the 9th of May in the similar maiden 5, MCRR was 3-5. 10-1 on the morning line. I got to do it. Come on, Carl Anderson. You know I love you, brother, but come on, man. 3-5 against maiden 5s, 10-1 on the morning line. Anyway, MCRR, if he repeats that effort back on the 9th of May for the maiden 5s, he's worth a big look. Running time was nothing special. The interior fractions were very, very soft. So despite running a big race, he probably should have been able to seal the deal. Don't know what happened, him blowing that 4-length lead, but back in for 5. Got to give him a look. Although 2-1's not that good compared to that morning line. All right, let's go looking for something else. The 4, Greek Easter. I liked Greek Easter's runs on the 23rd of May and the 21st of June. Don't know what happened on the 5th of July. I didn't really take the time this morning to watch the replay, unfortunately. Thought the winner looked pretty good winning. It looks like this horse had a little bit of trouble at the start and maybe some other issues at the quarter pole. K. Burkoa back aboard. Greek Easter could be forwardly positioned. 8-1. I think this horse is better than the odds indicate. And we're going to give this 5, Your Man Will, one more shot. Ronnie Breed Jr. talked pretty good things about this horse early on in the season. Had him up against some maiden special weights. Things have not panned out for Your Man Will. I don't know why, but it just has not been the case. Heard a lot of good things from other people besides Ronnie Breed Jr. about this horse. Blinkers are on this afternoon. Maybe he wakes up today at a good 12-1. Maybe a little bit of a long shot look with Your Man Will. Central Love, he's probably the horse to beat here in race 6. It starts our late pick 3. What about Silent Invasion? Boy, John Davila Jr., the villain, taking it to Luis Perez in race 5. Chalk players had to be cringing through the early stages. That's why we run the races, fans. We had a 1-9 shot lose the New York Derby. Silent Invasion couldn't come through at a short price in race 5. We got a short price favorite here, the 7, Central Love. 6-5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6. 7 Central Love at even money. 8 MCRR at 3-1. We got to send some apologies to our morning line maker, Carl Anderson. Apparently, he was sick when this morning line was set. Our director of racing, Todd Height, took over, so we got to give Todd Height a come on, man, MCRR. 10-1 on the morning line. My apologies to my man, Carl. What are you thinking, Todd? We shall see, though. Just having a little fun up here, trying to get through these last 3 in our work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Simulcast wagering after the 8th race till about 6:30. And, of course, simulcast wagering with Saratoga and Delmar joining the fray on Friday. All right, Central Love is in. MCRR. Central Love is now 3-5. MCRR is 4-1, and the one Noah's Destiny 9-2. Let's see how the 6 plays out. And there they go. Freud Eris slowly away. Greek Easter quickly away. Your man Will with trouble. Now he's at the back. Greek Easter has the lead. Plenty of pace on Noah's Destiny. 8 Sunset Drive. And Central Love's pushing 4 deep. MCRR gets a nice trip. He's in the 5th position behind the 4 leaders. He's outside of Freud Eris. Your man Will's the last of 7 trying to advance with a wide charge. Central Love and Greek Easter. Noah's Destiny's back to 3rd. In the 4th spot is 8 Sunset Drive. MCRR maneuvers to the inside for the final 3 furlongs, and he's beginning to close. But in the meantime, Central Love has the lead. Central Love from Noah's Destiny. Greek Easter's back to 3rd. MCRR continues with his run, now tipping to the outside for the final quarter of a mile. They got to step up and get to the favorite, Central Love. Central Love has the lead. Noah's Destiny has the 2nd spot to his outside is MCRR, then Greek Easter. Central Love at 1-4. He's the leader. Noah's Destiny is 2nd, MCRR 3rd. It's all about Central Love in command. Noah's Destiny 2nd, then MCRR, and 4th place Well, that's tight. Freud Eris and Greek Easter. Central Love looked to be the best on paper, no question about it. All the way down to 1-4. The 1 Noah's Destiny was second, third place to the 8 MCRR. Tight photo for fourth. Got pretty tight for fourth. That final running time, 1 minute, 7 seconds. Two, Freud Eris is up for fourth. Finger Lakes Hall of Famer John Davila Jr. aboard Central Love. 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by a central banker out of the dam Raging Diva, the Corinthian mare Raging Diva. Owned by Preferred Pal Stable, winning trader Chris Engelhart. We already told you about the jock, John Davila Jr. Central Love was bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm LLC. 7182, the two's up for fourth. The double 4-7, $19.60. 7-1 exacta, $8.50. 7-1-8 trifecta, $4.85. 10-cent super 7-1-8-2, $6.92. Seventh race is clear of change. It starts the late daily double, and post time is in 21 minutes at 4:14.
in the paddock for race number 7, and Central Love, the big favorite, does not disappoint in race number 6. John DeVilla for trainer Chris Engelhardt starts off the late pick 3. 7th race, a starter, optional claimer, 8,000 is the tag, goes a distance of 6 furlongs. And looking at the board right now, you got Banker's Daughter at 9-5. You got Allure Fortune right now at odds of 2-1. Now Allure Fortune just won this condition, basically beating a similar field, arguably possibly a tougher field last time. But she's been a little bit inconsistent with her form. She probably needed a race with just the way that she won. She ran down Sweet Shallots when Sweet Shallots looked like she had the race easily in hand. So it was a big effort by Allure Fortune. Only her second start off of the layup. See if she can repeat it today. If she does, she wins. Now the speed of the race could come from the 3, Banker's Daughter. Banker's Daughter with a victory going 3/4 last time, and it was, or 2 starts ago, and it was a good effort by Banker's Daughter, beating a strong field for the level, considering Easy Play came out of that race to win. Then did have the bad break last time and ran into Queen Aurelio at the time, had won like 6 races in a row over the racetrack. Might have a tactical edge here if Banker's Daughter is able to get a clear early lead. Definitely have to consider using right now at odds of 9-5. The 4-horse Ramon hasn't really run a bad race since having that breakout race back on May 24th. I mean, this horse just absolutely dominated that field by over 10 lengths out of nowhere. Well, went up in class and followed it up with some good top 3 finishes before not having the best of trips last time, and still ran pretty decently. If this horse can work out a good trip here, depending on how this pace scenario goes, she shouldn't be that far behind Banker's Daughter. Tough horse to leave out of tries and supers. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. Got about 8 minutes to post.
Coming onto the track for the seventh race, a 6-furlong affair, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming price of $8,000, field of 7, it's clear of change, starts the late double, 5 minutes out. There's the field. Number 1, the New Miami, Jose Rojina. Number 2 is Trivia with Oscar Gomez. 3, Banker's Daughter, Emmanuel Di Diego. Skip ahead to the 5, She's Got Game, Jose Ventura. 6 is Mind of Gold, Michael Davila Jr. looking for another winner. 4 and 7 skip the parade for Ramon, Jackie Davis. 7 Allure Fortune, Jose Baez. That's the group for the 7th. It starts the late double, post time in about 3 minutes. Couple more races to go in the work week. Nice starter allowance event here. 7 Allure Fortune makes a lot of sense, just winning this similar condition 15 days ago. Trivia seems to be one of the players. The Banker's Daughter already won the first state bred 2 races ago on the 29th of May. All 3 of them are very, very logical, as is the 4 Ramon, who finished behind Allure Fortune and Trivia when finishing 3rd in her last 2 races. With all that said, I've mentioned how I like to stick with horses. Going to stick with the 6 Mind of Gold. One last try from me for her. Yep, Mind of Gold. I'm not sure if I said that correctly. Getting a little late in the day. Mind of Gold. Okay, on the 22nd of May, I like the way she showed early speed that day. I like the way she was also a favorite against Allure Fortune at the conclusion of her 2022 campaign. Not sure what happened last time. She had a very wide post. She was coming out of a route race. Sometimes horses coming out of route races, when they turn back in distance, their sprint speed can get a little dull. Now with back-to-back sprint races, you know, if she could show that speed she did on the 22nd of May when chasing Toscanova Beauty, maybe she gets brave at a big, big price of 11-1. Like I said, I like to stick with horses for a race or 2. I'm going to give her one more look. I'm not in love with her by any means, because I think the other ones that I mentioned all have better credentials, but I wasn't going to let her beat me at a big price. 7 Allure Fortune seems to be the one that makes the most sense. 9-5, rightfully so. 3 out of her last 4 races have gotten her to the winner's circle. 1 to conclude the 22 campaign in her most recent start on the 5th of July. Both of them were for the similar starter allowance race. She has good tactical speed. She makes a ton of sense. I would not be surprised one bit if she wins this race. 5 for 14 locally with 3 seconds. She's a 33% win machine. She's the one to beat, in my opinion. 2 Trivia runs good races. She was 9-1 when she beat a pretty good one, Daredevil Bull. Daredevil Bull came back and won a starter allowance race, I believe, going long. I just saw the overnight, I think it was for yesterday maybe, that Daredevil Bull's going to be coming into a first state bred condition race. I like Daredevil Bull. The fact that Trivia beat her on the 27th of June, she runs good races. You know, other than that race on the 19th of June, pretty much her races on paper are pretty solid. I think her price of 5-1 might be the one offering the value on the board, although I do think the 7's the horse to beat. And 3 Banker's Daughter, if you're good enough to win a state bred, you got to be somewhat salty in a starter allowance race. Let's forgive the 26th of June race. It's a big difference between winning the first state bred and the second state bred. She's in against friends. She has good speed where she can stalk and finish with authority. And she seems to be doing good things this season, where she is 2 for 9 in 2023. If you add up her races before that, she was 2 for 23 entering the 23 campaign. She's 2 for 6 locally. She makes a lot of sense. 6, 7, 2, 3, trying to spring the upset here with Mind of Gold. This race will start our late double. little concerned about the pace situation in the nightcap. All about Bella and the 7 Miss Circular Gal seem to have the pace advantage. Dare to Be Great, I think's the best horse dropping in for 5. I'll make her my top pick in the nightcap if you're playing our late double. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate for the starter allowance event. 7 Allure Fortune, the deserving favorite. She is 4-5 on the board. 3 Banker's Daughter is 3-1. Then the 4 Ramon at 4-1. So we have a field of 7. Last couple of races on the Wednesday card. Trivia has been behind the starting gate for quite some time. The New Miami is the first one in. Trivia has been waiting patiently for the arrival of her competitors, and here she comes into stall number 2. Banker's Daughter already won the State Bred 2 races ago. Seems like a good spot for her against this starter allowance group. Ramon, she's having a good 2023. She is the 3rd selection in the wagering. Long shot, She's Got Game, along with the New Miami, the biggest price on the board. Mind of Gold at 12-1. Michael Davila Jr. looking for a riding double. And Allure Fortune, the heavy favorite, and rightfully so, at 3-4. Ready for the late double. And there they go. And out for the lead is Allure Fortune with a Trivia, and Banker's Daughter wants to go with them. Ramon's in the 4th position. Then we go to the New Miami, She's Got Game, and Mind of Gold not showing the pace. Once again, she's the last of all from the far outside. Trivia and Banker's Daughter are on the lead, and right there with them, the heavy favorite, Allure Fortune, 3 deep. And Ramon's in the clear, and she's stalking very smartly heading into the turn, although she'll be wide. The New Miami gets within 2.5 with 3 furlongs to travel. She's Got Game, 4 lengths from the front, and Mind of Gold is more than 6 from the leaders. They race to the 5/16. Allure Fortune 3 wide, Trivia from the rail, Banker's Daughter the middle gal. Ramon comes with her good run. Here's Ramon 4 deep. Ramon covering more ground than a jockey agent in the morning, but she's looming up. It's Trivia with the lead, and right there with her, Banker's Daughter, the New Miami from the inside. Then we go to Ramon. Allure Fortune gives way. Mind of Gold's trying to begin her best stride. She's in the 3 path, many chances. The New Miami and Ramon. The New Miami, a big price. Ramon, the New Miami. Holy Toledo. 59 to 1. Ramon ran well in defeat. Then we go to Mind of Gold and farther back trivia. Wow. The New Miami. 59 to 1. Did I call the right horse? The New Miami 59 to 1 with this ground saving journey. Ramon had to cover a lot of ground. Boy, she ran big in defeat. It is the one, the New Miami. For Ramon second. Third place, 6 Mind of Gold. Photo for fourth. 113 and 6/100ths the final time. Fourth place, 2 trivia. The New Miami 59 to 1. 6-year-old dark bear brown mare by Shanghai Bobby out of the Birdstone mare. My friend the Bird. Ramon Vasquez Sr. owns and trains winning jockey Jose Rohina. Winner was bred in New York by Dr. Jerry Belinsky and Harold Lerner. $120 plus winner. 7-1 double, $178. Not bad if you wheel the chalk in race 6. How about this exacta? 1-4 exacta, $1,028. We had an exacta in the nightcap yesterday that was over $1,600. Here's over at G. 50-cent try, 146, $1,518, 10-cent super, 1462, $1,058.40. One more race to go. The 1 Pals Ally at 2 pounds over. Scratch the 2 Magnificent Mags. The nightcap in 22 minutes at 4:45. All right, fans, not all combinations are covered in our late pick four. The actual winning combination may result in a 3 of 4 condition, so just make sure to hold all your tickets. We're going to have carryovers into the Monday card, both in the pick 5 and the pick 6. Our pick 5 carryover will be a little more than $12,000, and our pick 6 carryover will be a little less than $1,000. So a couple of nice carryovers into the Monday card with the 115 first post. Don't forget, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab, scroll on down to free digital programs. That's right, you get free programs, so they'll be out about 5:30 or 6 o'clock tonight. Plenty of time to study up for the Monday carryovers. Pick 5, a little more than 12,000. Pick 6, a little less than a G.
Getting ready to conclude this race card, but Ramon Vasquez just lit up the board with the new Miami, Jose Rojina. Jose hasn't had a lot of mounts this year. He comes in and gets the victory, the new Miami, $120 winner. Congratulations to Ramon Vasquez and Jose Rojina. Jose with a great ride saving ground up the inside. And surprised that they did back up in there, and it didn't seem like the pace was that quick. But the new Miami took advantage with a beautiful trip up the rail. Just a reminder, we are going to continue live racing Monday through Wednesday. This will be the last day of the live racing week. Our next live day will be Monday with that 1:15 first post. We scratched the two Magnificent Mags out of this $5,000 claiming race. It is a race, at least looks like. There isn't a lot of speed in here. Really, absolutely no speed in here. That's, Miss Circular Gal won a similar race going 5.5 back on May 30th. All About Bella could be the one to get the lead. She actually took advantage of a race that didn't have a lot of speed in it last time, where she was with the pace that went in 23 and 47 with One Tick Lady. Similar pace scenario where All About Bella should be out there with Miss Circular Gal, and wouldn't expect, if those two have the lead together, it to be too fast. So it should be a similar pace as the last race that she won. Now, it's a little tougher field for All About Bella, but it's her second start off the layoff. And again, it seems like she's got a little bit of a tactical edge in here, and she's looking for 3 in a row going back to November of last year. She's at odds of 7-2. Logical horse in here is the 9, Dare to Be Great. She turns back in distance. She ran very well earlier in the year, going 5.5 was a paceless field, and she almost beat heavily favored Crosstalk. She put a good late run despite the pace being very slow that day. Problem is, it's a similar pace again today, but she drops back down to 5,000. The last time she ran for this price, she won at Penn National, and she was up closer than normal because of the pace. But she's outside today. She might be up against it a little bit here with the lack of speed in here, but definitely a top 3 thread. She might just simply be better than the rest of these and run them down anyway. The 7 is Miss Circular Gal. She's the other one that may have a little bit of a tactical edge if they go slow early. Her last win and her first win in a long time was on the lead. The only problem with Miss Circular Gal, that win was at 5.5. This is at 6 furlongs, and she hasn't won at this distance, but she doesn't win at a lot of distances. She's 2 for 32. But maybe she's improving with the apprentice rider. She ran one of her best races of the year last time when she took the weight off. And the 4 is Central Capital, usually one you can use underneath. If a pace does develop, she could take advantage, and one of these days she's going to get the right kind of pace set up. Just doesn't look like it's going to be today with the lack of speed in here, but still one you can use underneath with a late run. She's very consistent in getting into the number. Exactitry and Super offered in today's 8th race. We scratched the 2 Magnificent Mags.
And bugler Dave Reed has the fillies and mares coming onto the track for our Wednesday nightcap. 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 races. Scratch 2, Magnificent Mags. 1 Pal's Ally, 2 pounds over the weight. The nightcap in about 4 minutes. One Pal's Ally, Giovanni Paredes. Scratch the 2-3 is Yes, Your Honor. Jose Baez looking for another winner. Andre Worry has the call aboard the 4, Central Capital. 5 is Wine Trail with Heeman Harkey. 6, All About Bella, Jeremias Flores and Paul Barrow looking for doubles. 7 is Miss Circular Gal for Connie Durgan. Carlos Barbosa is the pilot. 8 is Scarf, Oscar Gomez. Stablemate to the 3, Yes, Your Honor, Dylan Clark. 9, Dare to Be Great, Jackie Davis. 10 is Lucky Longlegs, Dean Freites. So Dylan Clark has the 3 and the 8. Louis Gutierrez has the 1 and the 7. The nightcap in about 3 minutes. All right, one more race to go. Not even sure if I should be talking about the nightcap after the New Miami. Sometimes you just got to shake your head. You got to look in the mirror and you got to take it. The New Miami at 59-1. Tough one to come and get. Congratulations to all that did get a score with the New Miami. Congratulations to Ramon Vasquez Sr. and Jose Rojina. And thanks to the New Miami, we've got carryovers in the pick 5 and pick 6 for the Monday card. A little more than 12,000 for the pick 5, a little less than 1,000 for the pick 6. 115 first post. A little concerned with the pace scenario here in the nightcap. I thought All About Bella and Miss Circular Gal probably had the advantage. Despite the pace scenario being a little murky, I kind of wanted to go with who I thought was the best horse, and that is the 9, Dare to Be Great. I think for $5,000, she's pretty legit. 3 races on the paper for $5K. Second by a head, second by 3, first by 4. Liked her effort on the 31st of May. That was the day I supported her. I picked her that day. She was nearly 12-1. She almost got it done. Dropping for 5, turning back in distance. Dare to Be Great. Hopefully she'll be great in the final quarter of a mile. I'll make her my top pick. 6, All About Bella. I wasn't really fond of this gal last year. I'll say she had a good runner-up effort on the 11th of May in 2022. That was her second career start. Decent third. After that, she regressed. I thought the maiden 11 race when she was soundly defeated by Shane's Risk didn't really know what to make of it. I don't think I really liked her the day she graduated. I didn't support her on the day she won on the 30th of May. But I'll say this. For $5,000, it's hard to fault her. She should be forwardly positioned in a race that appears to be pretty paceless. She's very logical. She's 5-2. 7, Miss Circular Gal. A big shout out to Connie Durgan. Miss Circular Gal should be forwardly positioned. She's only 2 for 32 in her career, but she's been waking up a little bit since dropping in for 5. In a race with no pace, she was victorious 3 back in a similar situation. Not a bad runner-up effort to riding on a winner on the 5th of July. Riding on a winner would be awfully salty in this spot. Connie Durgan's Miss Circular Gal, worth mentioning here in the nightcap. And who else did I want to look at? The 8, Scarf. What's her price? 8-1. Why not Scarf? She wins a 12-5 N2L in early February at Parks. Boy, that would have to make her competitive here in a 5,000 N3L. Forwardly positioned against a pretty good pace on the 10th of June at Monmouth. Didn't run much against Small Pebbles, but Small Pebbles is a stakes winner who dropped in for 11 and rolled on the 3rd of July. That was a sealed, sloppy racetrack. I think this one's worth looking at. She's 8-1 on the board. Now she's 9-1, even better. Scarf, worth a little bit of a long shot look. The nightcap in a few minutes. nearing the gate. It's post time for the nightcap. The loading process has begun. Here's Wine Trail. 15 days ago, she won the nightcap at 46-1. She's 9-1 today. All about Bella moving in. Connie Durgans, Miss Circular Gal. Take that, Scott. Told you I'd do it. There's Scarf. Then Dare to Be Great. And Lucky Long Legs. Little inside joke there between Scott Durgan and myself. All right, Dare to Be Great dropping in for 5. One more to load, Lucky Long Legs. Dare to Be Great 9-5, all about Bella 5-2, just about ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Miss Circular Gal pops the starting gate, all about Bella, her pace partner. Yes, Your Honor comes away in good order, and Dare to Be Great's not that far from the pace. She's in the 4th spot, 5 for Miss Circular Gal. Scarfs from her outside, Pals Ally to her inside. Following them, Wine Trail, then Lucky Long Legs, and Central Capital. So it is Miss Circular Gal with the lead, getting a lot of late money, down to 8-5 from All About Bella. Scarfs on the move in the clear. Pals Ally has the 4th spot, 2.5 to find, heading into the 3rd. Dare to Be Great's in the 5th position. She's trying to hit her best stride. She has 5 lengths to make up, a length in front of Yes, Your Honor. 2 back to Wine Trail, Central Capital. Lucky Long Legs at the back. Pace advantage with Miss Circular Gal. Her stablemate Pals Ally comes with a good run. All About Bella's 3rd. Scarf's giving way. And to her inside, Dare to Be Great. And Yes, Your Honor's trying to re-rally from the rail. Miss Circular Gal in the nightcap, the one to come and catch. Yes, Your Honor makes a move for 2nd. Pals Ally from her outside. Dare to Be Great not kicking it in. Then Central Capital. Connie Durgan, come on down. You're heading to the winner's circle with Miss Circular Gal in the nightcap. Stablemate Pals Ally 2nd. Lugu Exacta 1-2. Then Yes, Your Honor and Central Capital. Pace makes the race. 6 and 7 were the pace on paper. 7, Miss Circular Gal asserted her authority immediately out of the gate, just like she did a few races ago. 23 and 3, 48 seconds. Race was over as quickly as it started here with Miss Circular Gal in the nightcap, all the way down to 8-5. Pals Ally, the other Lugu trainee, fighting for 2nd with Yes, Your Honor. Central Capital in the 4th spot, 113 and 84/100ths, the final time. Seven, 1, 3, 4 in the nightcap. Miss Circular Gals making her way into the winner's circle. She is a 6-year-old bay mare by Mission Impossible out of the damn Circular Street, owned by Connie Durgan, winning trainer Louis Gutierrez, winning jockey Carlos Barbosa. The winner was bred in New York by Sequel New York, Twin Creeks, along with the Durgans. And the nightcap is official. 7134. The late double 17, a big late double $813. The 7-1 exacta $72. 713 trifecta $163.75. 10-cent super 7134 $152.30. 717 late pick 3 $630.50. Big late pick 4. Thanks to the new Miami, $5,589.75. Nobody with 6, nobody with 5, and our pick 6, 4 out of 6, $13. We've already talked about the carryovers, better than $12,000 for the pick 5, just under $1,000 for the pick 6. FingerLakesGaming.com. Click on the racing tab. Scroll on down to free digital program. Monday's PP should be up around 6 o'clock this evening. Plenty of time to study up for both the pick 5 and pick 6 carryovers. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we've got action from the Spa. Del Mar joins the fray this weekend. I believe opening day's Friday. Live racing Monday, 1:15, with a couple of nice carryovers. Sure hope you had a great work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racing. Good night, everyone.